Welcome back. I am refreshed, rearmed, with a fresh cup of coffee, and let's get going. Thank you to everybody that stayed. We just finished the growth defense, and we were about to go to empty out the rest of the goblin camp. Let's go and do so. I must say, Monk Tavern Brawler early game. It is just absolutely nuts. I'm not even having to think about much things that I'm doing. So it's a good relief. Since the raw damage is just so out of this world. Especially for Act 1. Right, so on the same day when growth defense happens, goblins will still remain in the goblin camp together with Joe Ragslin. On the next day they will leave, so I want to make sure that you tend to all of them if you wish the XP and the items before that. I must say, having Thorn Whip as an action refresh is just such a handy little thing.
Say bye-bye.
Game's registering where the heck everyone is. That's it. If you can hit me one more time. That's a lot of accuracy. Why is she rolling? 17? Okay. Left a couple of things over here. Oh, nice. So you get better stuff from this place if you leave it for a few levels. That's the first time I'm getting scrolls out of here.
Toast, toast.
Taste, taste. I was just thinking, and I don't exactly know which fight I want to do first. I maybe want to save the Ragslin for last. Just so I can do the courtyard fight without everybody already being hostile. How you doing, Acework? Think I want to do 4 elements monk, full, or 6/6 open hand with cleric combo. What am I planning over there? We're planning around 6 drunken monk, 4 thief rogue, and 2 spore druid. But I'm not entirely sure on this build yet, because for the drunken monk we mainly want to get to Act 3, get resonant stone, and reach the level 8 so we can get the attack that deals additional psychic damage. So I might just opt out of Spore Druid. Or maybe even Thief Rogue. I don't know yet. But with 2 fighter instead. Yeah, the AC from the fighter that you can get is really nice.
Out for blood after what happened at the
It's
Grove.
Giga Strong? Oh yeah.
Best to stay clear. We'll be ready for a fight.
It's like the average damage we're doing right now, it's 17 per hit. And we are not allowed to use any main hand weapons for stat sticks, so it can get pretty wild. Alright, these guys
Long and low.
hostile now. And an open hand, of course. See, Drunken Monk gets a thing at level 6, which allows him to redirect attacks, which is somewhat for the cost of a reaction and a key point, which is somewhat similar what you get from the Vest of Rejuvenation in Act 3. So I think I'm going to run Drunken Monk until we get to Act 3, and after I obtain that piece of clothing, I might swap to Open Hand. But like, I was looking at the drunk gear the other time, and I must say I'm really not convinced. Drunk Punch, Drunk Bastard, of course, but that's outside the rule set. The only thing that is left is the Garb, and I must say the renewal of key points with alcohol is also really nice. But you would probably want like really high levels of Drunk Monk to take profit from it, so at least 8 in my opinion. But yeah, it's a new class, so I want it to work. And having 1 level into Druid right now, I got surprised. Hello? Kim just skipped my turn. Okay now, okay. We're not getting prone right now, right? Got damage reduction. But yeah, so the final version might differ a little bit. We might go for 4 Thief and 5 and 8 Drunken Monk. But we're not getting gear proficiencies then. So and that does not sit right with me. Maybe if we go 3 Rogue, 8 Monk, and then 1 Fighter, or Cleric, or whatever things we want to do. That might be the final build that we end on. I need to swap to Bloodlust. But yeah, this build already as it is doing so much damage, it's kinda hilarious.
Incoming.
I want to flee for combat and come back. I need to fight Abdurak. Can't let him leave this place. And he was right over here. That's a little bit of XP that we can still secure. I haven't even gotten about using Stunning Strike. Like, I haven't pressed that button yet. There we go. So I still haven't gotten to the best part of this. Yeah, super excited. Carry on.
Rest my weary head. Whisper mode. Open up.
You just walk back. Okay. So do it again.
too.
But yeah, as you can tell, it's just not very demanding when it comes to the brain part of the gameplay. I guess I would want to implement Monk into more multi-classes. And not like focus on the Monk, but get a nice combo going. The first thought that I have is Nature Cleric and Open Hand Monk. We have Psychic, Necrotic, Radiant, and some other damage type. None of them being elemental though. So might not be the best
Let's ride.
the best matchup. Alright, let's see if we can OTK Raglan. That'd be funny to see. Going to do Quick Invis. We're going to get this thing. We're going to 1, 2, 3. And we're just gonna walk up casually. Start off with a quick stunning strike. Oh wait, never mind. To begin with this. Surprise run going. He saves. And 50 points for this though. Seems a bit much. Didn't land the stunning strike, so yeah. Thorn Whip is an action refresh, that it is. And you can also get it from Sorrow from the Druid's Grove. So you can use that, and that one is also on a bonus action. So that's quite nice. Yeah, this is dumb. Should have killed this goblin. I forgot that he's got whole person. But yeah, any Thorn Whip is an action refresh. We save on the scroll, so we're not dying quite yet. Just go about the goblin camp one-shotting every goblin. Almost. Oh, thank you. Although she got the XP. No, it's not all nice and dandy. Got robbed of 10 over there because she blew out the floor from under him. Seriously? Oh well. I'll take it.
Another parasite. Collected.
Does deflect missiles work on Fury of the Small? A good bit of knowledge. I don't need camp supplies. I will drink this though to get my key points back. Need to loot Toraxlin. I'm going to sign this off. And put back Enhanced Leap. I think it's got more value overall. Yeah, ladies and gents, this is Monk. Absolutely broken. Oh, it's not broken, it's just good consistent damage in build crafting, but it is very, very accurate and consistent on the damage output. Especially once we get our strength even higher than what we have right now. Let's loot the rest of this place. Just having enhanced druid is already more than worth the level investment. Tell me you don't enjoy this movement. I'll call you a liar. This is so nice. And you can do this from level 1. Another vigilance elixir, very nice. Don't bang your head on anything and drop down, thank you. That was interrupted by what? Jump.
That's curious. Can't I just break it?
The thing with this build is that the longer the game is gonna go, the more HP enemies are gonna get. So there's a couple of ways we could go about it, but since we only trying to keep ourselves to doing attacks with our bare fists, I think Thief Druid, Thief Rogue is still going to be the answer. What does Monk get at level 9? At level 9 we are getting... Oh, Sobering Realization is a level 9 feature? Okay. We probably want to take this to level 9. Take 2 feats from Monk. But that leaves us without shield and armor proficiencies. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to swap our subclass once we get to Act 3, or into higher levels rather, because it just won't make sense anymore.
That's curious.
Hey Trade, I'm just experiencing the joys of Karlach Monk barefisted run, and it is quite strong. Let's just put it that way. Walking around everywhere, killing everything in 1 to 2 punches in Act 1. Kinda nice. How you doing, by the way? I was going to involve some druid. Yeah, we're going to be picking up our second level into Spore Druid. But I can't decide on my final build iteration. I might just forgo the Thief Rogue investment and get the bonus action from the helmet and play with half HP at the time. Thought it was Bear Barb. I was deciding between one and the other, and since I've just done a Barb playthrough not too long ago and I have never played Monk, I ended up on Monk basically. Literally no other reason. Do we really want to do Expeditious Retreat over here? Hell yeah, we do. I mean, I was debating on how to even name this run, but then I ended up deciding that I don't want to get demonetized, so it's Barefist. Click it. I'm doing it for the lightning charges.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
You game.
Stealth mode
Please.
activated.
But yeah, the Thorn Whip for the action refresh is just so nice. Alright. Get out of here. Get out of here. Click it? Nah. I want my lightning charges whenever I need to bonus action dash, and there's a long run we have downstairs. I've used Fleet Fingers to get an additional jump out of this.
Oh yeah.
There is another goblin over here. So basically Tavern Brawler adds barely anything to optimizing Fangs. A lot of chat going on. Need to catch up. With Snake Fist? Other than the obvious. The stack on hit effects in Tavern Brawler? Basically Tavern Brawler adds barely anything to optimize the Fire Snakes, but the same way to optimize anything. Alright, that's fair. This guy will remove himself if we let him take his turn, so just getting them out of the way early. Where's the biggest crowd? Technically over here? If I can toss one from this side and still capture them both, if just barely. No? I can get those two though. Hiya! And I gotta say, the added bonus is Karlach's voice lines whenever she's a monk. Never paid attention to that when I seen other people play it, but experiencing it for the first time, I literally put all of the other volume down and character dialogue and voice lines higher up just so I can get more of the hiya. There are several ways to make Fangs deal a ton of damage. I like narrow your focus with the question. 6 cleric, a meme build. Have you tried anything similar? Just debating on what monk to play. I don't want the obvious open hand thief. Yeah, I'm gonna be moving away from that. I'm staying on drunk monk and giving up that extra bonus action. Once I get to Act 3, I'll get the helmet. I'll use that. But there's also the helmet of Berserker, which can add additional necrotic damage on our attacks. Or it's gonna be between one or the other. Open hand thief, so less damage. See, I haven't played around with monk, so I don't know. Can't say. I want to see if deflect missiles works on Fury of the Small. Roll the 1d. Okay. They're just weirdly displayed. But this does not work. Okay. I don't think the most damage open hand can do. It's like 2 fighter, 4 thief, 6 monk. The most damage. You can buff up Fang. I've heard that you can buff up Fangs of the Fire Snake with a lot of different things. You're mostly relying on that second attack that you get after you cast the Fangs of the Fire Snake. And Fangs of the Fire Snake, it's isn't that like a DRS? Or am I misunderstanding things? It is DRS? Well, then you go, there you go then. Callous Glow and everything else that can be attached to it. And just go to town. It also triggers on hit effects. So. But yeah, it depends on most damage on what. If you're looking for a single click most damage, probably Fangs of the Fire Snake, but if you're doing multiple hits and you don't mind expending the key points, aka long resting a lot, or boudoir later in other acts. I should buff up my AC a little bit, by the way. 23 is not cutting it. Do a big health pot. Get one of those. Do we need to move? We might not wanna give the archers advantage on attack rolls against us. I'm gonna put myself next to them. See, Mick, when you said that, my 2 cents on action surge is it's only once per combat, right? And you get 1 action. It does profit from extra attack, that is true. But like, it's only once per combat. It's similar as the Assassin Dilemma, right? Except that one can be used at any time during combat. It's like, depends on what you're relying on, I guess, but I am not the biggest fan of those single-use things that that do not extend the value into future turns. But yeah, if you just have enough damage or something dies, then like, you know, go for it. Why the hell not? I still haven't killed the one goblin that has that warg next to me. I think it's her. Where's your AoE damage? Open hand gets open hand 9 gets AoE damage and it's very good. Yeah. Resonant blast, right? So Black did a playthrough with that, where he was just violating red caps with key resonant punches. With resonant blasts. It's a very fun clip. I think it's still on his channel. If you wanna go check it out. You still haven't hit me before? Still have your Fury of the Small? Okay. Where is she now? Too far away is the answer. And you have scrolls? Yeah, but then you're talking about a feature that every other class can do as well, you know? So yeah, if you want to do your things with oh my, this is like... Oh! Die. Yeah, that's why I like to this is exactly why I like to ban damage scrolls on my playthrough ace work. For that reason. Because if you're relying on damage scrolls to deal your AoE damage and you don't have access to that spell, then it's like, are you really playing the class, or are you just trying to combine something and compensating whenever you are not enough? Not telling you how to enjoy your game, of course, just debating over here.
Time to take a load off, isn't it?
About the action surge, I look at it and it's an extra action when you need it. It's bosses. On my EK I had to force myself to long rest for story and only used action surge. For example, Gortash was paralyzed and I was Noving him. Aha, okay. It's like I'm not trying to give the wrong impression here. That I don't like when people are using damaging scrolls. It's just, you know, if we're doing something that every other class can do, you can't say that the multi-class you cooked up with really good single target damage is good because it can also cast scrolls. Like, also all other pure classes can cast scrolls, right? So it's not really your class selection that is covering the AoE, it's your money that is covering the AoE, right? Yeah. What I meant is you need AoE when you kill 3 mobs with a single target per turn. Yeah, exactly. And that's the main downside of the 246. It's like, get ready to cough up all the money that you have, because you're gonna need all of them damage scrolls. All right, speaking with the Albe Outlander, it's an inspo,
He run.
but not yet.
You can follow my scent to camp.
Oh, I'm gonna get it later. We have to succeed on those medicine checks and so on. Okay. Reread it. Well, yeah, English is not my native tongue, and when I'm multitasking and doing several things at the same time, sometimes I need to, hey, turn on your brain. What the fuck did you actually read? Happens way more often than I'm comfortable admitting. Oh. Well, simple. Acework. Why need AoE when single target kills multiple mobs anyway? Let's say you want to take on Dark Justiciars, but you really like certain pieces of gear. You want to use them. And they don't result in you clearing the threshold by not being able to be hit by the Dark Justiciars in the Gauntlet of Shah. That's one example, I guess. Of course, you can just kite them in that case. So instead of, I don't know, if you're not using Boots of Speed, you get your unarmored defense. If you're a Karlach, there's also one thing that I want to test out. Karlach's unarmed attack and thermo arcanic gloves that we get in Act 2. Do those stack? Do we get stacks of heat that way? Because if we do, this is becoming more and more interesting. What I was trying to say before is going into single class and getting that AoE ability right removes that dependency for scrolls. That's why single class open hand at 9, you know, can take care of things. Even then, let's give the same open hand example, punching multiple enemies with key resonance, which can potentially kill them, but you also get the follow-up explosion. Exactly. I haven't played Monk yet. This is my first time, so I'm still discovering things as I go. I've only ever glanced through Wiki on what those things do, so I'm still quite fresh. Also, the martial die is upgraded to at 9 as well. Yeah, so you do 1d. You can do 1d8 damage with daggers. That's not to be overlooked. And then if you have Savage Attacker on top of that, you don't need it. Just you can squeeze some additional damage out of it. What was the first class I ever played? That would be Abjuration Wizard. It was on my first playthrough of the game. I didn't understand what the Arcane Ward did, so but what I did see was that Gale, whenever he cast Fireball on my entire team, he did not damage anything. So then I respec to Evocation Visit, and then I learned about Sorceress, Draconic Sorceress, and Quicken Spell, and then I went to Fire Sorcery, and yeah, stuck with that after level 6 or 7 till the end game, where I inevitably broke the game in a way where I couldn't recover my save, and I didn't want to reload back then, so I just left it where it is. I still have that save in on my PC somewhere. We just got to the lower city and we almost died to Cazador, so 3 of my companions are still laying dead over there. And you maybe give that up for what, maybe action search or extra bonus action, which is nice, but I don't think both together are more valuable. Yeah, I mean, I definitely understand when it comes to resonant punches and those explosions. It's probably way more satisfying to punch a bunch of things and then just have a big ass chain explosion blowing everything up, you know? So like when you're making an argument for the action search thief, you go around, you punch a bunch of things and you hope they die, or with open hand monk you run around, punch a bunch of things, they might die also, but then there's also a big boom at the end. That's how I see it. And you can have that plus key resonance, yep. All for the cost of 1, sacrificing 1 bonus action. And if you're doing sneak attack with thief, you also want to make sure that you have a finesse weapon in your hand, so if you're primarily punching things, then what is your sneak attack doing? Sorry, I'm just thinking out loud with you guys over here. and it has led me to a few realizations as to where I'm taking my build over here, and I'm definitely getting thief out of the equation, I think, and sticking with Spore Druid. You can sneak attack off of your fists? Why? Well, if you have skinny fingers, that's finesse. I know it's possible, it's just doesn't make like flavor wise it doesn't make sense to me. Well, instead of punch, you grab him by the neck and do a quick snap. The important question here is how? Exactly right. Alright, that was it for the goblin camp. We cleared these guys over here and the ones inside on the right when we were trying to get to level 6. So with that, we are pretty much done. I would be heading into Act 2 without a soul coin. So I probably want to go grab those as well and just give up on the exploration XP. I hope going inside here won't award me that, but at least we delay that for as long as we can. I really want my soul coins for whenever I reach Act 2.
Almost.
I mean, if you punch in a sneak away in a vital point, then I guess, yeah. Or intoxicating strike, okay. But you need to have a weapon in your main hand to that is finesse to be able to sneak attack through with your fists, like that is still a requirement, isn't it?
This'll be fun.
Oh yeah, this will be fun indeed. I'm almost never here.
Old undisturbed crypt. Nice.
This should disable them.
Trap. Time to dance.
Oops. Thank God I didn't come here on level 1. I don't know what I'm doing. First seen how Rogue can deliver sneak attack with a throw? Ah, okay. Now I understand it better. Bye bye. Do these things ever stop going off? Oh well. I don't think any soul coins are over here. Most of them are in the room with us, right? These voice lines, they always get to me. Think you can shoot? Yeah, I went there and I triggered out, but then I opened the crypt. Or attempted to open it and it reactivated the traps. Okay, thanks. Watcher's Guide. When the spear misses its target, the next wielder's next attack roll against the target gains true strike. Some nice gold, I guess.
I'm nothing.
Easy. This place is hungry for blood. Me?
I got 10 XP when I entered here, so I'm reckoning the exploration XP is only tied to the spot above me. There it is.
Yes! I can use this.
There's one.
Let's see. These guys are armed to the teeth. Why? What's down here? Oh, hell. Something just woke up.
Gonna pick them up to start combat and eliminate most of them going this side. Armed to the teeth, normal quarterstaff. You're supposed to be like, what, level 2 when you get here? But yeah, armed to the teeth, 100%. Not a one-shot. I want my refund. Taking everything back that I said about Monk. The dog shit. It's just Ash. And that's it.
Yo!
Now there's one more soul coin somewhere over here, and one in the Withers' crypt itself. There we go. Is this book Outlander inspiration point? Da-da-da-da. Spider crevice? No. You can skip the dialogue option like this. I don't think there's any XP behind that. I know it's the Sage Inspo.
Old statue.
But yeah, if you don't have any
Recognize the mug.
the faculties to save that, you can just open it like that. And this should be the last soul coin. There we go.
Here lies the guardian of tombs. Through
You pick the lock, you don't get the XP? Oh well, it's got scammed then. It checks for doing the dialogue? Alright. By reading that flag over there, and then I found a plaque. It's another 30. So at least we got that. Alright, now that is pretty much all. The enemies that we left over here is the ruins for the exploration XP, face by the matriarch and the hag. Everything else has been dealt with. Haven't been to the Owlbear cave yet, so let's go pick that up. And we're also out of bloodlust elixirs. I'd probably want at least one. Before we head on to Act 2. But yeah, now we got 3 more soul coins. With another 4 from Act 2. Should put us at a total of 7. So 7 long rests maximum in Act 2. Alright. Checks out. Have I looted this place yet? Remember. Looks like I have. Now let me guess. I sold the other end of the spear. Like always. Oh well. Let's go have that tiefling party. Now, if you have defended the grove, on the day after the party, there will be 4 more goblins down next to the circle, and you can fight those for some extra XP. It's a patch 8, post-patch 8 thing, and it's just a tad more XP than usual.
We're ready to head to your camp. Are you?
Alright, let's go.
Excellent. Lead the...
Handsome. I am.
The bloom of the light on the fire sources is suffering, looks like it. Oh well. Doing any romance on this playthrough? I think not. Unless you guys wanna vote on someone. See any romance play out. The options that we have are Starion and Shadowheart and Will. No thank you, Will. I can barely get past his yapping about his father in Act 1. I think I'm just going to pass.
Buzz of celebration. You've picked up a few pleasant memories. You sleep alone, uplifted by memories of your recent triumphs.
That's right.
I trust you enjoyed your evening? After all your efforts...
Barefist needs to fist the bear? You make a good point, 2D.
Maybe some time before you're afforded another such night.
I think this is a house and romance
And I promised I would
playthrough.
help you however I could. I'm
Only
sure
option?
you can be found
I
at
see
the
no
White
other.
Towers, but
You're 100% correct.
complicated. The journey specifically, it's extremely perilous. Though it seems you're well accustomed to navigating danger. To get to the towers, you'll need to pass through a terrible... This curse shrouds any who linger are... You long... If you can find... You've
All right.
already... I've looked... Mason...
Some extra XP that way. And now if we leave and go down to the circle, there should be 4 more goblins to take out. 20, 15 and 15 and 10 XP if I'm not mistaken. A small but nice little bonus. I've never done Halsin's romance though. Do we need to engage him before we finish up his quest? Or in the middle of it? I guess there's nothing left to do but to have some more dialogue. Either way, attacking these guys and surprising them with druids out of the combat can actually result in everybody turning hostile in that fight, and I don't want that. I'm just going to jump in. And recruit everybody else on my side. There we go. I have had Koga side with goblins on my previous playthrough. It was not nice. Choose the flirtiest options. I guess we should just let the nature take its course. By the way, a lot of you are very experts on this. I don't know if I should be impressed or disappointed. Something in between. Yeah, Aaron coming through. Some very neat, very nice scrolls. Let's go. That was 45, 15, so 60 XP. As nature intended. There's so many puns, nature puns over here. I'm better than this. At least like to think so, but we all know the truth. Alright, and with that, we're ready to go to Grimforge and pass on to Act 2. I will check the vendors for bloodlust elixirs though. And we also want to make sure that we have at least one in this pot at the ready.
Perhaps. Why would gnomes make such a thing?
And we still have to knock out
Path is
Raphael.
nearer than we think. Well, let's see what.
So there's going to be another forced long rest over here. No. No bloodlust elixirs from you.
Perhaps Amelia is right. I should get a mask.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
You know, the thing... Remember who said this? Naughty naughty, you'll get caughty? No. Is it safe for me to do so? Just stash these two away and grab these two. Peeves? Oh yeah, in Hogwarts Legacy. Man, that dude had so many lines, and he was legit screwing over that mission down there. He does catch you in the end. It's been such a long time when I...
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
When was the last time I played this? And in the movies as well? Again, the last time I watched those movies in full... Hey god, I'm getting old. Do you have a bloodlust for me? No. Okay. Hey Malak. Hey Larger. How are you guys doing? We are just on our way out of Act 1. I'm checking vendors for bloodlust elixirs, but I should have enough materials to craft myself a few.
No.
It's time to knock out Raphael.
Hey, stick shit.
Now I wonder, will it bug him out?
Top lands.
Well done.
Will it bug him out without Mazora's conversation? We did disrupt the conversation with electrified water. I wonder. Peeves?
Well met. I am Raphael. Very much at your service.
Lesson learned. Do not disrupt the conversation with electrified water unless you're doing the early Raphael. We disrupted the first conversation with electrified water. He got the shocked effect, but he was not silenced. And we weren't in a dialogue. So as soon as we got put to camp, he took the 1d4. And we got put into chatting mode. Oh well. Normally over here we would either cast silence on him and knock him out. But this one left us with no choice. So yeah, lesson learned. If you're Karlach, no electrified water. It's only good for if we want to do early Raphael or have a cutscene queued up. Could we have had this cutscene queued up if we just recruited Will later and that would have fixed it? Possibly, yeah. Because if we recruited Will, I don't know, after we raided the Grove? But he wouldn't have invaded that one then. So after we raided Grove, we would have recruited Will. I first had the party, then recruit Will, have him join our camp, and then on the next one, Mizora would come. What's the problem? We were not supposed to be talking to this Raphael dude. We were supposed to be punching him, knocking him out, getting 1400 XP, Helldusk armor. But we just robbed ourselves of that. So yeah, no Helldusk for us on this playthrough. It couldn't be avoided. I just didn't expect the shocked effect to instantly put us into conversation. So the mistake that I did over here is the timing when I recruited Will. Because it would be still possible to break him that way. It is what it is. They do have the mention of him, Anna, I believe. But yeah. Here's a caustic brand for Karlach for this reason. But I'm thinking that it could still be possible to it would still be possible if we just manipulated a little bit when we recruited Will, because he will refuse to join us outright. And then he would probably still need to be recruited before the Grove raid. I'm not sure if he can be done so after. But we would need one evening for the party, one evening for the squabble, and then on the next one, Mizora would come. So it is possible to work around that in the future, I just didn't account for it. If it didn't long rest until now, then it should work. Oh, we did long rest. There was just no cutscene to break it, and we did electrified water. And we got instantly put into combat. Oh well, I mean into conversation. We'll need to mark that down for future reference. Alright.
Come.
This is as far away from coming as I'm ever gonna get lost.
And what? Hope.
Oh well. We might want to do a Minster in this case now. And approach Moonrise Towers. We can do that early because Minty was knocked out, so at least we got that going. Skill mail is far for Barbarian. Malak, we are playing a Monk Druid subclass. We're not using any weapons in our main hand. Bows are for stat sticks and outside of combat. And we're just punching our way through victory pretty much. Trying to scale strength as high as we can. Good. No, I think we had the... I'm just forgetful. Don't mind me. Well, that's done and shite. There's nothing left else to do. In Raphael. Alright, so in order to compensate, Elminster can make up for 1000 of that XP, and we can live without the additional 400. So far I've always come on top, even if I took larger amounts of XP away. The loss of Helldusk is quite bad though. I normally never use it, but this is my first time doing monk, so I thought I'd stay on the side of caution. At least now I'm not tempted to let's go. To put some extra levels into fighter for extra AC. There you go. Onwards you go. Thorough Minster and get the XP. Hell yeah. So we got blessed and secured ourselves a bloodlust elixir. Now, question of the day. Do we want to... when do we want to do our next long rest? And do I want to pop a soul coin right now? We would need 2 more long rests at least for Halsin's romance and everything. So yeah. I know the method for that, but Malak, we're talking about without doing while being Karlach ourselves, you know? But I've done that method 2 times already. Still, thanks for the clarification. He is Karlach? Long rest? Recruit Will and Karlach and go straight to the exit point. Yeah, no, like... sequences are different that way, Malak, because you can't recruit Karlach and abuse the fact that she wants to kill paladins to return back to Act 1, so... the earliest that Origin Karlach playthrough can get this, can get armor, Helldusk armor, is whenever she tries to leave the region. And that can be after the Grove if you want to tackle all of the time-sensitive quests in Act 1. So yeah. Decided to continue my run in Act 3. And the end, even without the buffs that I lost, combat is going really well. But I've not faced his bosses yet. It's a trio on the run.
Damn, this place is...
As a reminder, it's not a solo. Yo, good luck with that. I mean, Act 3, for when you're going through it for the very first time, not knowing what's going on, can be quite a hustle. So, I'm proud of you. Go have some fun. I promise. There are items that are worth the trouble in Act 3. 100%. At least in that department, you're guaranteed not to be disappointed. Alright, so light on my bow. So we don't accidentally die to the Shadow Curse. And I'll probably need to turn this off, because otherwise light will not work. It's because of my mod, and if your things are not displayed, you sometimes start taking the Shadow Curse. Not anymore. I guess it's a bit inconsistent.
Darkness.
Anyways.
The Dark Ladies and at work, perhaps.
Oh damn. Oh. It's the monk medallion speaking. Jesus. I was like, what's wrong with your voice, Karlach? The hell? How did you end up on meth? Act 3 is a great act. Let's go, Anna. There's a lot of very unique bosses. Except Answer. Answer's boring. Just kidding though. You should still give him a try at least once. Set this to wait. This book over here is a Sage Inspo.
Nothing.
Havastarian is pure swashbuckler rogue.
Nothing but dirt.
It's so good. He's one-time killing almost 2 enemies at a time. Let's go. Yeah, swashbuckler, or just a rogue in general, is very nice. But swashbuckler even more. If you have the reaction set to no, to don't ask and enter combat with sneak, with an action that can sneak attack. Astarion will fight Answer. He's probably have the best chance of not taking damage against him, yeah. If you want to be really fancy with it, might I recommend Catherick Shield, because you get advantage on dexterity checks. On dexterity saving throws. Alright, so for over here, I want to get Featherfall. I want to get Enhanced Sleep. And we're going to use this. And jump straight the fuck down.
Keep it!
Jonas! So as long as we keep our bow going. Yeah, if we want to punch something, we gotta turn up the lights.
What kind of dark is this?
I've heard this on mixed stream and I cannot unthink it, but doesn't Jonas look like a Geralt the Witcher from the Witcher series, but just like a Wish version of it? Cheaper version. Not, once you've seen it, you can't unsee it. Alright, since these two shadows are very very conveniently placed together, I'm going to do one holy water over here. Help me start the damage. Now, since our fists are, since we're still not level 6, our fists are still not doing magical damage, so these shadows are literally negating half of the stuff that I do. But yeah, this fight's gotta be done, and the point of this fight is to ensure that Harper Megan survives. This is one fight where having open hand 6 for bonus radiant damage is very nice. I could say that for the most of Act 2, sorry. But not even that, just having 6 monk in general to make your fists magical can also help. Wait, these guys, yeah, because these guys only resist the physical portion of physical damage. Physical, but they don't resist magical physical damage. I hope that makes sense. I'm gonna start moving along closer to the torches. Where are you going? We have Geralt at home, Geralt at home. Yeah. I mean, I know just any source of advantage on dexterity saving throws, but I think that is the only one how you can get it up to that point, not including items from Act 3. There's gotta be a few more. I mean, Things that can go wrong will go wrong. This playthrough is absolutely cursed. I was just talking about how we want Harbor Megan to survive, because if you take Jonas's sword and give it to her, she will give you a little bit of money. Yet Caro just thought better of it and yeeted that poor cunt into a chasm. Now we can't even get the sword no more. Can also get the adamantine mace to hold. Baka sells a pair of boots. An elbow chain for extra dex save advantage. Yeah. But that's a meme. Also being level 2 barbarian. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to getting advantage. This is just the first one that came to my mind. And it's on a shield slot, and if you have other sources of crit immunity, it's not too bad of a shield. Never seen that move before in this fight. I've heard it mentioned in one of Quack streams, but I've never had that happen to me. And yeah, I guess that's the first time for everything. Fucking. Alright. We don't have a burning torch on ourselves. Candles can be sustained in this top part of Shadow Cursed Lands, right? Yep. Let's find these other shadows. So one over here, one over there. I don't think I can reach any of them. And I'm missing the third one. And this is the one that came close enough. Huh? Is that it? Like right over here? No, it's just some weird geometry. Man, imagine if you could use dippings on your fists. It might be nice, but not for us. Now, where's the third shadow? It reeled me, so it cannot be that far away. Screw it. Just gonna let them come closer. Karlach actually could. Oh, now that reminds me, I forgot to consume a soul coin. See, I played Karlach once on my playthroughs before, and I didn't use any soul coins back then. I have three more of them. I can get more from Lantav. We still have all of our key points, so no harm done. And this last shadow is the one that is all the way in the back over there. I'm going to have to use my bow over here just to get Shadow Curse off of me. There's fixed numbers of them, 19 in total. And there is 9 in the first 2 acts, I think. No, in Act 2, Landhav can give you 3 of them. There's 3 of them in the crypt where Withers is found. There's one at the balcony where you find the paladins. And there's one more that you can get from the Bugbear. Bugbear Assassin in Act 1 in the Emerald Grove. And that's it for Act 1 and 2. The rest can be found in Act 3. 5 of them are in Raphael's House of Hope. And I haven't really checked on the rest yet. Alright, so this other shadow should be somewhere over here. There she is. We're going to plop this down. Get the flame going so it does not disappear. And we can kill it. Beautiful.
Well done. Keep your torch high.
Alright. Talking about exploration XP, there is another one to be gotten from Last Light Inn. You just have to be faster than Jaheira
Cursed for my taste.
getting to the well in the middle of the courtyard.
This place is protected. Must be the refuge the
So
Harpers.
we're having a sprint real quick. And she's already here? How?
Wasn't sure we'd see light again.
Whatever. However, if you... what happened here is Jaheira took the exploration spot from here, but if you're first getting to this well or fountain, you can get another 180 XP. She starts moving when she is rendered in the distance. Enter during turn-based mode, it's safer. We'll remember that for future. But yeah. I think as soon as I came close, like usually I outsped her, but as soon as I came in, she spawned over here and then she walked back, which is a bit weird. I thought she always came from inside of Last Light Inn and then went to the well. So yeah, that's another 280 XP minus. We're starting to lose quite a lot. As long as we have crit immunity though, we should be able to survive this fight. Save. Thank you for the reminder. And at some point these ravens also deactivate, so I'd like to get them out of the way as soon as I can.
You there!
Holy shit, it's really you, the Jaheira.
Disadvantage. Let me correct that.
Some weird lines. Please, ma'am, I'm from Baldur's Gate, like you. I'm on your side.
The judge of that. This is why we're here, you see.
'Tis a curious creature that hides all manner of secrets. But if there's one thing that we know, you should never have come here, true soul.
Stop! What's you doing? Yup. Saved 2 of my friends. One from a harpy and one from a mad druid with a snake. Didn't make a fuss about thieving either. I'd pretty much trust her with my life.
A true soul with a mind of her own. What in the hells is that thing?
Alright, your guess is as good as mine.
Damon might be knocking around here, right?
Okay, so no additional gold from the sword. Let's get good attitude with Tali
Stock up while you can. I only hope I brought enough to see us through.
before I forget. And for this act is 1,400, right? Yep, still got it. Out of you, straight away I'm going to take Cloak of Protection and Amulet of the Harpers. Thank you. And there's also the Mighty Cloth that we want. But we'll need some more money for that. So let's go grab Heldask and trade it for the Mighty Cloth. You gain both strength and increase your strength score by 2 to a maximum of 20. This is going to replace our ASI for the moment. You cannot be pushed against your will, and you have advantage on saving throws against being restrained. Very nice. And we also get Bull's Rush. Never read into that. Charge forward and possibly knock your foes back 3 meters. Available only when raging. Okay. So unavailable as of yet.
Take care now.
Let's go and repair our engine. That ability doesn't work, sadly. Damn.
Karlach, I thought you'd
But still, the +2 to strength is really nice.
2 things. Good news and bad news.
I love good news.
One more piece of infernal
It's
iron.
copied from the Outbarb one, but it actually does nothing.
Well, touch people.
Well, the item did not receive enough attention from people, so it didn't get fixed, I guess. Got the iron right here. Let's make this happen.
Well, alright. This shouldn't take long. Go on. Damn. I'm good. And you're very touchable.
Pause.
Look, Karlach, there's something I need to tell you.
Punk, finish.
Engine of yours. It's contained for the moment, but it's just too hot to exist here in the material plane indefinitely.
I mean,
I know you know that.
Damon is Damon.
But the thing
you know,
is,
2 swings and he's done.
I wasn't making any headway with the mechanics. None
I
at all.
hope he's not that way in other circumstances as well, but yeah.
Inside you. You have to return to Avernus. For good. Or this thing is going to burn you up from the inside out. And sooner than you think.
How long do I have?
I don't think anyone can.
But when it's coming, you'll know. I won't stop trying to figure out a cure, but at this point, I think I might be beaten.
That isn't true. Anything can be beaten.
You're right, and I hope I'm wrong. Good luck, Karlach. Look after yourself.
So, the gearhead can't fix this thing.
But medicines I won't burn off the next hand I shake. What's next then? Back to Avernus?
The memories are too fresh. I can't go back to Avernus. I can't let her get her claws in me again. Even if it means I have to. Sounds spectacular if nothing else. Maybe take out a few mind flayers with the shrapnel. The old bucket's got a bit of life in it yet. Enough to get home. That'll do me. My gods, that'd be enough. That said, this thing might be a liability.
So sad.
But I'm allowed to touch people again. Let's take it out for a spin, hmm?
I've never seen this in the dialogues yet, so this is all new to me.
It's you. What are the odds? A makeshift harper's and if you find any if you find it, bring it to me.
Found this material in a place called Grimforge.
Need anything? Need anything? Well?
Me neither, lol. Funny how he's got two lines and then on the second one he just swapped back to as if we were normal to have. But yeah, let's go get our buffs. I'm probably going to stay on the Adamantine Splint.
If you're alright by Jaheira, you're alright by me.
But what I really wanted was to swap this for that. And there we are. Just going to sell the rest of the junk I have. I need some more money for Moonrise Towers. I think Damon might have dementia, the way you give him the same metal piece and he doesn't notice. It's for 3 gear pieces, but yeah, couldn't we just give it to him once and have him craft everything in one go? It's kind of weird that we give him the same piece 3 times. But who knows, maybe it's just a stackable thing that we cannot pull apart in our inventory? I don't know. And other than that, we don't need gloves or balanced hand. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else I want off of her. Obsidian lace robe, not really. We're gonna be using mighty cloth for the good portion of this. Alrighty.
Take care now.
And with this, we got our strength to 20 and increased our overall AC and swapped for a better amulet.
It's for a good cause.
I also still want Darkfire crossbow from Damon, mainly for Act 3 purposes, but it's resistant to cold damage and that thing does not really appear. There's a couple of enemies that have Ray of Frost, but other than that, cold damage from NPCs, not really that common. Let me go check on inspirations though. Beat Oliver, survived 2 rounds of the Shadow Curse. Okay, so we gotta get embracing the environment thing before we go and get the lantern. Take a full long rest in the Shadow Curse lands. This only avoided for resting in a camp that's out in the actual dangerous area. The camp at Last Light Inn, for instance, does not count. Okay. Conquer 3 combat encounters. Explore each key area of the Shadow Curse lands. And those are all really easy. Protect Halsin's portal. Traverse the Shadow Curse lands to Last Light and Moonrise without using Moon Lantern. Does this work if we have Pixie's Blessing? Or are we just locked out of the inspo if we get the Pixie's Blessing? Griffin Town, successfully drink and resist the negative effects of the brewer's concoction. We can do that. Meet the Steel Claw, the tadpole hunting cat. Enter the Oubliette for better or for worse. Enter the restricted area of Moonrise Towers from the outside. It can be done on the following: Isabel's room, Catherine's room, Balthazar's room. Okay. That's quite a few inspos that we have to
Or I'm a dead man walking.
that we have to obtain before we do anything else. First things first. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm super dumb. I already have 20 strength. Oh well. There is a couple of harpers that come here with Councillor Floric. And we're gonna escort them real quickly for a quick swimming lesson to make sure that we don't lose out on their XP. Given all of the losses that we already had, it's not the most ideal thing. And after you leave the Last Light Inn, these guys are kinda lost to you. And they only exist in this very instance, the first time where you enter Last Light Inn. So I want to make sure that I throw these into the pond and grab their XP. She's in the way, so she gets a special treatment.
Without Isabel's blessing.
Hanging out without Isabel's blessing, okay. Almost got me into combat as well. Ah, there we go. But yeah, the flaming fists in question are mainly the ones that are standing around this table. I know Cyril goes away, Vidar and Thadwick for sure leave. I'm not sure about her though.
Plan is to do nothing.
But I like to stay on the side of caution and just get all of them out of it.
Place gives me the creeps.
Gotta kill that dude now just for that. Oh, he's gonna learn to swim eventually. Don't worry. Thing is, if you kill him, right, then another one will take up the same line. So it's not exclusive to him. I have gotten it from one of the female characters over here at the gates already, so there's no escaping it. You can't leave Last Light Inn without Isabel's blessing. It's an unwritten rule. But since he's at the gates, he's probably not going to participate in defending Isabel, so... Yeet.
Not as long as we can put up a fight.
Last Light's best bargains, right here!
I will also want to buy the AC shoes from Mattis. The extra AC can definitely come in clutch. maybe we should just kill Isabel right away so they'll stop protesting. That's a wonderful idea. Let's go ahead, see what happens. All in name of science, right? They always say there's no stupid questions, but this one, when you already know what the result is gonna be, might just qualify as one of them. Praise be, but we're not using Praise be on this playthrough. It would put this, it puts anything, any class, anywhere you take it, out of this world. Well, unless I guess you're not proficient in it. But yeah, no rat bat on this playthrough. Maybe just 2 more. And then we can be on our way.
Don't be shy. Have a gun.
Quick question, has anybody tried to beat Raphael next to the Gauntlet of Shah? Because if we can get silence going on over there, we can potentially still knock him out, or does he just disappear in a puff of smoke? Since he's already had the conversation with us, but he has a quest to give over there, potentially. To go kill Yogi. So maybe that will prevent it? Question mark? No dice, he runs away? Okay.
Last night's best bargain.
What about in Last Light? If we were to kill if we were to kill the Strange Ox and get everybody to be our friend right now, would that work? Did? No, never mind. Didn't even grab it. Has anybody tried that one out yet? You know what? I think I might just test it out. I'm gonna go and take out the Strange Ox. I will probably want to make sure that we get them into a safer location so we don't soft lock ourselves. He runs away if you pull chair from under him so that he's staying for a fight. So it's really only that camp option, right? Shame. Alright, we got the flaming fist from here.
Don't wander far. We need to talk.
But does he really?
If you'll excuse me, I must see to urgent matters. But don't you fret.
Finest stuff.
I shall always find time for my most treasured acquaintance.
Huh. Who the hell does armor be pickpocketed off of him though? Just a thought. I know, right? Yeah, another. But here we are.
Perimeter's clear, Mom. Good. We'll leave soon. We don't want any premium trinket.
Alright, another thing that I want to do is we want to get the Flood Heldas.
Saddle up.
And we're going to drink resistance of necrotic resistance elixir. Thank you for testing. Alright, at least we got something that hasn't been done yet.
If you're alright by Jahira,
we'll check.
by me.
I think we can survive 2 turns in the Shadow Curse. Easily. So let's go and grab that inspo. Right now. One. And 2. Will the 3rd tick kill us? Because we still haven't gotten the inspiration over here. There we go. Dear Lord. That was a little bit scary. Alright, now we have to track from Last Light to Moonrise Towers without having the Moon Lantern. Can we have Pixie's Blessing for that though? That would be my next question. Because the convoy, Canis moves to Moonrise Towers as soon as you get down there, right? Or I believe they pass through the bridge if you enter the town. Is that really worth an inspo? I think I can pass up on that. And I'd rather just do the convoy. Anyway though, a couple of things that I can grab over here. And do you sell a good elixir?
A more demon in 2 hits. Bam! Bam! We were all like, whoa!
It was the favorite past of a nasty demon called Bulwick. He wanted to skin me alive after.
He didn't. He couldn't. You're too strong. How'd you learn to fight like that?
Lots and lots of practice.
I've been knocked around a lot, but I've never had the chance to fight back.
Careful,
I don't want to hurt anyone.
It's hard to stop.
But I don't want them to hurt me. What?
You got this with style. Those will take you further faster than brute strength, believe me.
In that case, wanna buy a lucky ring? You were really gonna fall for it. You're lucky I like you, Karlach, or I would have taken you for all you're worth. I'll save it for the city. Lots of nobles strutting around with too much gold, right?
Oh my god, this is so nice.
What can I get you?
They're actually unwilling to scam you if you're Karlach. That's good to know. One thing that I do want from him are the evasive shoes. But these are expensive as shit, so...
Pleasure.
Gonna save that for later.
Have a gander at the finest.
Gotta head out for this job interview. Wish me luck. Yo, good luck with that. It's the job we were talking about the other day, right? Yo, best of luck, man. You're gonna nail it. Alright, so I wanted to chat up Jahira and get the quest
trinkets and do.
or ambushing Karnas going.
Please, be welcome. To your very good health.
Cheers, man. Best of luck to you.
Indulge me. You answer me true and do not. If we track them, you are the. Find once Gedrick is without his shield, the sword. In
Gedrick's the ass together.
She's up.
Darklight's best bargains right here.
Alright. Having this conversation with your hero will make the Harpers assemble over here. And then you can go and deal with the convoy. However, I will go and grab myself a couple of bloodlust elixirs before we do that.
Karlach, that was a decidedly mixed blessing you received. My sympathies. But at least you can seek comfort now.
That's so nice.
All right, some company wouldn't hurt on the road.
Give you this and level it up a bit. Shadowheart is usually my camp crafter, and I'm going to level her up even further to give her medicine expertise, giving her +9 on medicine checks, so she'll have an easier time passing that. And then the classic of Shapeshifter's Boon with some enhanced ability wisdom. You can get some extra mileage out of your alchemy ingredients. I'm going to grab both of these. Double success. Let's go. And a few potions of speed. Wouldn't hurt either. We also got enough for one haste ball. Very nice. We're not interested in coatings in this playthrough. That's pretty much it.
What a charmer.
Something the matter? If you're sure.
I'm gonna leave you in camp for now. Alright, we already managed to grind up to 20 strength, which is very nice. We also got access to Flothelda's gloves. I'm going to be using these gloves for a good portion of this playthrough. And what they read is your weapon attacks deal an additional 1d4 fire, your unarmed attacks deal additional 1d4 necrotic, and can possibly inflict bleeding. Bleeding is the big part since we have Wall's Benediction, and that will give us advantage against bleeding targets.
Stay close by.
So if we land a hit and we bleed,
You mean to reach Moonrise?
to Dagger with Tavern Brawler,
Crosses the land as
we practically shouldn't miss anymore. Make sure to take my bow into my hand, and let's get going.
Keep steady. We're closing in.
I'll also want my Shapeshifter's Boon before I go and chat up Karnas. We have 3 inspos for it, so that's quite nice. Also, you're gonna find that tieflings over here, and if you've killed all of the ones that don't make it to Act 2, their corpses are gonna be found over there as well. Of some of them, not all of them though. I know that the one that fights with you in the Grove Defense is one of those tieflings. I'm gonna get my Shapeshifter's Boon on, some guidance, and let's get going.
We'll wait for your signal.
Your faithful stand ready, Majesty. Soon we march. Soon the world will bow to you.
Yeah, we're boss.
Clear our throat.
The dried as
make
your
ourselves known.
minds.
with your truce.
They absolutely protected me.
Less than 2, my queen.
Then a quick deception check.
Where is their land?
We may go now.
This is not Her Majesty's will.
And another deception check. AKA just roll good. Now I hope I didn't rob myself of an inspiration, because there's an Outlander inspiration for tracking through from Last Light Inn to Moonrise Towers without a moon lantern. Now, Pixie's Blessing is not a moon lantern, so I don't see why this shouldn't work. I'm just gonna adjust my gear real quick. And we can pick this up.
The lantern
incredibly safe.
You notice he's fake.
Oh, please. This lantern only lights the way when I am...
I'm going to release her.
Did me a good turn there, didn't you? Sure I can.
To get protection from Shadow Crash. There we go. These guys are now going to leave.
Never met one before.
But I'm here to object. Hello? And our Thorn Whip is not starting combat anymore. I don't know why that happens. But it has started to stop working for some reason. Or at least on yellow targets. Has a chance not to work. Anyway though, 99 on hit chance with advantage. Or practically shouldn't miss. Okay.
Take your...
I fear neither shadow nor death.
Guard against the darkness!
Tormentor!
To deflect missiles, not to take damage. Now, can we track all the way up to... I believe that is very much possible.
Jimmy on the go.
And just not take any damage because we're monk. Yes, it's so nice. Alright, at least there's one thing. We're starting to regain our temp. Temporary HP from Bloodlust Elixirs. It did not work before when we have Symbiotic Entity. So at least we got that going for us. Very nice. The key for the chest can be found over here.
Weary head.
On the roof next to the skeleton. And you can get cast a fog cloud that does not require concentration. Which is very nice indeed. Alright, I forgot to speak to Roland though. So we're gonna chat him up real quick. So we can save him from the shadows, ensure that he makes his way to Act 3.
I'd love to, thanks.
I think for the next level, I might just forgo level 6 monk and take one more level into druid. to get additional 1d6 necrotic damage on that.
From the cultists. I did. If you're here to say Carl and Leo are taken in by your... I don't need your help.
Warrior siblings, if they're alive, I'll rescue them. And this will cause him to try and go save them himself.
You're alright. They took us.
Start the same quest with Alpira as well.
Premium. Just about. Just about. Shouldn't hang around too long.
I wonder, does this thing once per turn when it actually gain wrath? Can we gain wrath with this? Outside of combat, no. Okay. Good testing. And now we're ready to track our way down to Moonrise Towers. We're going to save Roland on our way there. Since we knocked out Minty, there is no exploration XP spot on the Moonrise Towers, so we can enter there without losing any XP. And we can cope for a little bit of that by saving her. We want to go over here.
Attention.
Now, the spot where you find Roland with the shadows, I should just equip a torch and unequip it real quick. Just so we start it, get it to burning, so we can drop it later to reveal the shadows. Alright, now Roland will be located over here and he'll be ambushed by two shadows. And we can go and save him. Going to go get Mistress Grace real quick. Featherfall and Summoning Complete. Action going, and we can just jump down here and start the whole engagement on our turn, on our terms.
You wouldn't be so foolish.
Alrighty. Half-as decent initiative. Going to drop the torch on the ground to reveal the other shadow as well. Probably still have the lightning charges. Gloves for the shadows and undead, since they can't be bled or
Not a damn thing!
or afflicted necrotic damage upon.
I found
Alright, send him on his way. And the exploration XP you get for reaching the town is static, so it does not matter when we pick it up. We'll always get the same amount. We're gonna grab that right now. First things first, there is a zealot waiting to start conversation with you down there. That is a unique one, and it's got a tadpole as well.
We're close.
And is worth XP.
I can feel
the
it.
thing I'm after is its XP, since I already duped my tadpoles in Act 1.
Locked up in the cult's fortress.
But the problem is Mizora's conversation, so we want to get that out of the way by getting under the bridge over here. It's a problem for Will, not for
This
me.
may be your best chance to negotiate Will.
If you end Will's pact,
Interesting. Now, why should
we're
I
gonna
go
do some
letting
performance.
my favorite pet off his leash?
Alrighty. Got that out of the way. It also gives us the waypoint? No, never mind. It does not. But yeah, I'm not going to talk with that zealot. I'm just going to shove it into the water. Makes things a bit easier. Back rolls and saving throws. So I don't need that. We want to make sure that we have a shapeshifter's boon on. And some sort of guidance. Or rather, just go invisible for now. And this is the zealot in question. Zealot crits. She has a tadpole and she can be found later on dead at the bottom of the oubliette. Make sure that one tracks further away.
You! Huh?
And there we are.
What next?
Got that out of the way. Let's go get a few more tadpoles. Some more yummy gummies.
I'm afraid, but there'll be another along soon enough.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you. Authority.
I'm not spending an inspo on that.
Supplies.
Maybe if we change disguises, we can try it again. I've never failed this check before, so I'm curious.
You missed the ship, Truce, but there'll be another along soon enough.
As the symbol glows,
Yes, indeed we can.
courses through you.
So this is another one of those conversations where you can just change your disguise and try how many times you have disguises for. Very nice.
It's just food.
Okay, I removed my shapeshifter's boon, so I lost that bonus. So let's get that back.
But there'll be another along.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you.
We can do another persuasion until we succeed. Let's go. That makes this shipping crate and interacting with it not a steal, so I'm grabbing that. Gives you 2 tadpoles. Putting that probably into Psionic Backlash. And I'll also want Stage Fright. Also want to make my way to Repulsor down, but that's gonna have to wait until later.
There can be no doubt. This
we are in Moonrise.
This is where we'll discover the secret of the Absolute.
Before we go and save Minty, I want to deal with the torturers in that chamber and possibly everybody else. But let's drop our disguise
To think the Absolute.
and go chat up Lantav real quick.
We are each of us threads in.
Well, Flo didn't tell a lie. She said you'd find me, and here you are. Karlach, isn't it?
Damn.
Memories flood back of a Cambion named Florenta you knew in the Hells. The closest thing you had to a friend.
What was Flo doing here?
To quiz her about her business. She came dressed as a novice, gave me 3 soul coins, said I could sell them if I wanted. But if I kept them for you, she'd consider it a favor owed.
Alright. Let's have these soul coins then.
But she did have a condition. For every coin you take, you've got to hear the story of the soul trapped inside.
Hold on, you're offering me creepypasta, like, just like that? For free? And I even profit from it? Okay. Memorize them all, did you?
Your one, Flo, did some devil woo-woo and stuck 'em in my head. Couldn't forget now if I wanted to.
Alright. Such a rotten asshole.
That's between you and her. Do you want the coins or not?
Well, hell yeah.
First coin's got the soul of a woman named Maveri. She was born to a cruel mother, and a violent father, and 3 evil brothers, all named Balder. She never knew a day of love in all her life. When she was a girl of 15, she sold her soul to Tiamat in exchange for someone who would love her unconditionally. She got what she asked for. A fellow named Clint, destined to be her soulmate. Struck by a cart and died a few moments after clapping eyes on our Maveri. Poor guy. The scud of her soul is yours now.
I'll put it to better use than Tiamat would have.
This one has got the
please.
soul of a man named Frakes. Lived in a village near Neverwinter. Hit hard by the worst hunger in 1,000 years. Frakes called out for help. Prayed for his children to have meat to eat. Zariel answered. Made old Frakes grow flesh upon flesh after flesh. His wee ones had all the meat they could stomach.
I'll put this coin to better use. It helped me rid of realms of people like Zariel.
Whatever you need to tell yourself, woman. Last one's got the soul of a little boy named Ongir. 8 years old. He liked playing in the sun with his friends. That's all I know.
Wow.
That's it? Oh, and this slip of scratch. And now we're done. That Cambion friend of yours went through a lot of trouble to get you them coins.
Oh, very interesting. I want to see what's in that note. We did get all 3 of them, yeah? Alright. To whom it may concern. Brooke got his head stuck in a butter barrel, and when his little imp thing tried to help him, they both fell off a ledge into a volcano. I laughed so hard Zariel sent me out of the room. Other than that, you haven't missed much, though I've sure as hell missed you. Well, technically she's from hell, right?
If you have coin, then show it.
Your tone is asking for a beaten, bugbear.
The Absolute needs warriors for her crusade.
Want a warrior? Here I am.
Who's singing your name?
Both monk and druid get advantage over here. Well, thank you, game. The only role we have to do without disguise self.
I'll give you. Want anything from
Well, not have to, I just want to go through the hassle of disguising every single time, remembering which one is before I trade with him. But yeah, 100 attitude. Not too shabby. One thing that I want off of him, probably right off the get-go, would be Sentinel Shield, but this thing is not as important right now and we don't have the money for it yet. This Brickle Helmet, good thing for initiative. But again, not enough. Not enough money.
Slaughter!
So I just wanted a good attitude. and we're ready to go.
Another true soul.
Now it's time for us to go and get our next upgrade to our strength. And for that, we'll require a Starion.
Well, hello. What can I...
You join my party. Bringing a Starion to Araja will gift you with Potion of Everlasting Vigor.
Araj Oblodra, I'd like to offer my services, if you're willing.
I'm listening.
Plainly, I'd like your blood. With one drop, I can brew a rather potent...
Sounds interesting, let's do
There we
it.
are. Although perhaps there's one more thing. He's a vampire, no? Or one of their spawn, at least.
Oh, don't worry. We're all friends under the Absolute. I won't bite.
Oh, I'd prefer if you did. I assume he belongs to you?
Excuse me, he's his own person.
Really believes that.
Gets us a bit of
Adorable.
good attitude with him.
Spawn.
Because we're about to dunk that shit all the way down.
Now, Astarion. I've dreamt of being bitten by a vampire since I was a young girl.
I'm sorry, you want to be bitten?
To feel your life's blood slipping away. To dance on the edge between life and death. I'll even compensate you. A potion of legendary power that forever increases the strength of the one who consumes it. It's not for sale.
I will have to...
Excuse me? This is a once...
I gave you my answer.
Can't you talk some sense into your obstinate charge?
And this is the thing that we're after, so... I'm surprised, Astarion. I thought you would jump at this opportunity.
Are you actually asking me to do this? Because there's something wrong with her blood. I can smell it from here. It's rank.
A potion that powerful could change our fates. Isn't that worth a bad taste in your mouth?
I suppose you have a point.
I don't have all day, true soul.
Fine.
And dunk.
Darling, I've had a sudden change of heart. After all, who could resist such a delectable neck? Hold very, very still.
Incredible. Incredible. Not your taste. I feel exquisite, though. So here's my... I hope you find it as satisfying. It was everything I imagined.
Excuse me?
And more. I'll be able to put this to good use.
Alrighty.
Need something?
Have you stayed in the camp for a while? We go on the latest. This is the potion we were after. Permanently increases your strength by 2, putting us at a solid 20. So, the need for Mighty Cloth disappears, just like that. Sorry, my nose is about to kill me. Allergies poking through.
Welcome back.
We still want one more thing from her. And that is Ring of Reaction. Giving us effects, we ignore effects of difficult terrain and we cannot be paralyzed or restrained. AKA, no hold person, thank you. And no paralyze. Which is also worth the mention. Thanks, Mr. +2 strength. Exactly. Mm-hmm. And that's pretty much it. All of the other gear does not really have any meaningful impact for us. Risky Ring, you can get other sources of advantage, so it's not that relevant. Alrighty. And with that, we only have a couple of more items to consider.
In Sarin Valley.
from our good old friend, Royal Moonglove.
Same as me.
So let's go chat her up real quick.
Ah, a new face come to bask in the light of the Absolute.
Definitely a new face, yeah.
True soul.
Drakethrow Glaive, yet another playthrough when I will not need this. Otherwise a very good pickup. Elemental weapon can be put on any other weapon, giving it +1 to its accuracy and +1 to +1d4 of chosen elemental damage. Near Misser, I'm using bows at stat sticks. This is just a very good hand crossbow because it deals force damage instead of piercing, so it can straight up ignore certain resistances. Quite good for Merkel. But the thing that we're after is probably this. Gloves of Crushing. The wearer gains +1 bonus to unarmed attacks, and their unarmed attacks deal additional 2 bludgeoning damage. Now this adds +2 to each of our strikes. Comparing these to... where are they? Sparkle Hands, which give us lightning charges, further boost our accuracy, which is already not a problem. These things activate every third punch. So nothing on the first, 1 damage on the second, and then 1d7 on the next. So whenever max rolling, this is additional 9 damage per 3 punches. But if we tie that into, if we compare that to these gloves, it's additional 2 on each of them. So 6 additional bludgeoning altogether. Definitely more damage. Well, less damage if these ones max roll, but the odds of that are quite slim. So on the minimum roll, these things do more damage, but these things are susceptible. With these, enemies can be susceptible to wet conditions, so having both of them available I think will be quite nice. So once I have a bit more time and money, I'm going to come back and grab these real quick. Actually, I think we should do that right now. So let's go to camp and get some more money. Can't forget to save.
Brothers. Sister.
Ever at your service.
$800 plus something. These are the gloves we're after. And when it comes to other things, I'm probably not going to be tackling reverb on this playthrough. There's just a couple of males, none of them unique. Except Armor of Devotion. What does this thing do? 1 channel of charge back. Yeah, no thanks. That's pretty much it. Thank you. We're going to stash the trash.
An honor.
Even those we once called monsters.
And there's 2 more things I want from here. The Iron Brandon shield +1. The earliest shield that you can get that has +3 to your AC. And we still need another 1,000 and it's 600 for the Sentinel Shield, for advantage on perception checks and +3 to our initiative. I doubt we'll have space for alert on this playthrough, so this is what we're stuck with. Might go into ASI. It's between ASI into strength or alert. And I'm not fully decided between which one I want as my second feat, but it's a long time until then still. I'm gonna give you that. I don't need this, I don't need this. Sorrow I will keep. No, we have the thing, I can sell this. Staff of Arcane Blessing, the bless goes away. Spell Sparkler I don't need. So selling all of this gets me that shield. And we should have enough money left over. Alright. Going to grab that, and I need to come back with a pouch or something to give to Lantav and start stashing away short rest potions. I would like to have a decent supply of them in Act 3, so I don't have to visit the boudoir for after every fight.
To stand this close to her power.
The Absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
I'm gonna sell you one of those and stash these away for later. When it comes to Big Boss Chew Toy, who's a large fellow, this buff goes away if you remove the staff out of your hand, I think, because it's not a concentration. Concentration ones usually stay. But I'm not 100% certain about that, so don't quote me on it, but it is a good stat stick for enlarging, because with dual wielder you can have something else in your offhand. I don't think it comes into account on my playthrough, so... Do we want Facebreaker Helm? Don't really have the money for it yet. So yeah, with that, that's pretty much it. We are ready to continue. It's going to casually shoot a darkness arrow right over here. I'm gonna go inside, grab this real quick, and go to camp. Lost my solo on the run to Orin in stupid Slayer form, even though I don't think I would have managed to kill her in that form. I got booted off the ledge on the platform by her. Damn, that's so sad, Quadcom. Sorry to hear that. One good little trick to know though is if you have Boots of Striding from Minthara, and of course given that you're willing to do this, you can cast a concentration spell and then take them off. And you can even cancel the concentration. And now,
Something the matter?
if I just get a teammate real quick, you can see that we are still unable to be moved by falls. Right? So, and the boots are not on. So you can get the full effect of the boots, except for the momentum part, without actually having them equipped. That's a really neat trick I learned from someone. I It escapes me who though. But yeah, if you have medium armor proficiency, that is a neat little trick you can use. Still sorry to hear it though. I know it sucks when you get booted off the platform. You do that to a boss, they come right back. But if they do it to you, then it's game over. So it's like, okay. Sorry. Oh, let's send it back to camp.
If you're
Probably cold in these shadows and a fig leaf for decoration. I just don't understand how you can remove her unstoppable stacks and get an attack in, because her unstoppable stacks are refreshed during your time. If you remove every chanter, so in the Orin fight, the icon is in the turn-based order, and that gives you the Baal's Edict and refreshes, and it also refreshes her unstoppable stacks. But you can actually get rid of that by killing the other cultists, like the 6 cultists around the arena that are chanting. Now those guys are under sanctuaries, so it takes some creativity to kill them. But once you kill all 6 of them, or found a way for them to stop chanting, silence can do that. I think proning also achieves the same result, although I'm not sure about proning. But yeah, you can either silence the chanters or kill all 6 of them. By the way, they can be booted off the platform. Just not with shove, but arrows of roaring thunder can do the trick. They're a strength saving throw, not a dexterity, and they're rogues, so like even though they have unreliable talent, their saving throws on strength are still quite shit. And yeah, once you get rid of all 6 of those guys, you're also gonna get rid of Baal's Edict, and Orin will stop refreshing her unstoppable stacks. So you just have the 12 to deal with once, and that's it. Also, we didn't get the Outlander inspiration for treading from Last Light into Moonrise Towers, which sucks. So that one is exclusive with Pixie's Blessing, one would assume. Good to know. But yeah, it's Quad Chem, it's the Chanters. Kill them and she will stop refreshing those. Or if you have silence, you can just with a speed pot cast silence on 3 of them in one turn, and the second silence on the other 3, and that will also solve your problem. I don't think they get back to chanting once you have silenced them. Alright, so y'all probably are not aware of this, but the best and the most immortal characters in this game are kids, right? So Mattis, even though she doesn't have Pixie's Blessings or Isabel's Blessing, can still be taken to a different waypoint, and he just will not die.
Premium trinket.
And what you can do is just quickly give him a quick pat on the head and collect the boots in this thing. So now if we put everything on that we can, we are sitting at 23 AC, and we haven't even gotten the +2 to our AC from the Myconic colony. Which reminds me, that's probably the next thing that I should do. Yo, thank you for the follow, Adrix. I hope you're enjoying the stream.
Sustain an entire village.
How you doing, by the way?
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
Stash this away for later. Then we can leave straight away. Now comes the time of testing though. One thing that I'm really curious about is if we get thermo-arcanic gloves, which are located on one of the ogres escorting Karnis through the Shadowcast lands.
Now I've got the noble stock.
If our unarmored attacks generate stacks of heat, that would be really nice. Hey, you're not alone, bro. I am currently sitting at 31 degrees in the room with a PC that produces hot air, so I definitely feel you on that part, man. Any cloud giants? No? Oh well. So I'm going to stash... Actually, I'm gonna buy all of that. No, never mind. I don't have the money. I'm going to stash all of these away. I'm just going to buy the haste balls real quickly.
This'll do wonders for the shop.
But yeah, we're playing Barefist Karlach and we're punching our way through victory. The current build command that I have is not final build yet, and I'm already considering changing things up a bit. The way currently things stand, I think I will ditch the rogue levels and the additional bonus action for access to Drunken Monk level 9 feature. And I would also like to get 2 levels into Spore Druid.
Where to?
For the additional necrotic damage. 30 degrees here too, Switzerland? Damn. The heat reaches that high up? But yeah, now that we got this active, I'm not really in a hurry to go and defeat the hag. However, if I go to defeat her, that would give me access to Broken Promises and Anti-Ethel Strength. And what we can do is take the Broken Promises, keep those for the entirety of Act 2, and then the -1 there you get after long resting, after going to Act 3. Will be compensated for with Ethel's hair. A bit of a downside, you can get rid of the thing by having your character die and get revived by withers, but I'm not gonna allow for that. I think I'm just gonna roll with the punches, keep my character alive, you know? But that downside can be negated. Drunken 9? Yeah, it's not the best thing in the world for sure, but getting Resonant Stone will definitely put some additional sprinkle on top of that magic. But the feature we're talking about is Sobering Realization. If a drunk target and hit a drunk target and sober them up, dealing bonus psychic damage. On a successful hit, Monk also loses life of the party. And it's a normal and armor damage plus 2d8 plus wisdom modifier, which with the Resonant Stone is 48, and our wisdom modifier also gets doubled on that. So we can do 48, which is equivalent to upcasted Shadowblade. Yeah, not too shabby. But for now, how things stand, Intoxicating Strike, it's not the worst, but it doesn't really serve a purpose. Besides boosting our AC temporarily. Our accuracy is already fantastic as it is, though. So yeah, I have two possible ways. We either save Broken Promises until Act 3, when we have the boudoir set up, or we take that in Act 2. And the difference between 22 strength is just adding +1 damage to each of our strikes, so I don't know. Everything uses key points. Well, we can always have short rest potions to get those back in Act 2. But the sobering realization is a 2d8 psychic, which can be turned into a 4d8. It's not that bad. Wish you the best in that, since I tried it and just so unimpressed by the sobering realization. Yeah, I mean, I'm just testing out the new class, but this is the first obvious combo that I think about. Yes, Nem, use Drunken Monk so we don't have to. That's the spirit. Jesus. See, I'm already having second thoughts, but one good thing that Drunken Monk gets is they get redirect attack. That thing does take a key point away, but it can be obtained in Act 2, and you can get, I think it's this, I would assume it's the same effects as the armor you get in Act 3 from Sorcerer's Sundries, which allows you to make a reaction attack on an enemy that misses you. But that one does not use a key point, so, you know, by the time we get to Act 3, maybe, just maybe we want to switch to open hand. But I'm sticking with what we got so far. Like, just Monk with Tavern Brawler is already more than enough to power us through the first two acts. Don't feel like I'm missing anything, so... Yeah, definitely not stranded for damage. Alright, a couple of things. Drunken Monk is fine, it just has mediocre high level features. Yeah, but it's still Monk. But yeah. Features 3 and 6 are great. See, trait here is where I have my my problem with Intoxicating Strike. It's like it gets enemies drunk, and it can be used as a bonus action or an action. Nothing special about that. We have unarmed and bonus action unarmed. We give them disadvantage on dex and charisma checks. What am I doing as a Shadow Monk to benefit from either of those? Like, the Intoxicating Strike, in my opinion, is really not that interesting, but I do like the Drunken technique though. Getting 3 meters of movement speed, disengage, and we hit 2 times. I'm not sure if every other monk gets same style but different version of upgrade of this ability. But the fact that it also costs only 1 key point compared to default, which is 2, is not that bad. It's access to stick punching. Oh, I love my playthrough more and more. I think it's just Flurry of Blows, but Flurry of Blows takes 2 key points. Burp. This one only takes 1. Again, I don't know if the others upgrade at level 3 for other subclasses, but yeah. You can punch with your main hand occupied. True. True. I guess that's quite a big one, yeah. Alright, so a couple of things I wanted to get out of the way first. Let's go fight the Minox. Normal Fury of Blows is 2? No way. It is. My bad.
I wish we'd gear up and head out.
And then the level 6 one you said?
Got to have a plan first.
Leap on your feet and redirect attack. I think the redirect attack is really nice though.
Supplies. Will we make it home?
Getting early access to that and just stacking AC.
Just about.
Not a bad thing. Now what is the quest reward from bringing Sergeant Thrin her boots back? I know there's an ring that gives you 1 AC whenever you shove someone. But there's also another chest piece, and I think that one is for quote-unquote monks. The animations alone make me want to play this. Yeah, this one is super cool. Hold on. Let me just do this without... Not too shabby. Gives you an unarmored riposte when you have patient defense active. Yeah, so like that alone is probably already worth doing. But I still haven't clicked a single one of these buttons yet. Dear God.
Yoink! Come on!
And yeah, you can get that riposte at level 6. Which is already in Act 1. Not too bad. Is this the AC stacking monk everybody wanted? For low level investment in stat stick punching?
You look like you want to say the magic words, like they're right.
Yeah, unfortunately we're still a Barefist Karlach, so... I'm gonna save that for later. And do these guys resist normal physical damage? Anything? Nothing? You mean monk?
Rat feet.
I know. I mean, you get so many different things that you could be doing with the unarmored, the movement speed, and just the raw damage. Let's get the party started.
Careful. Those are mean locks. Fire or light should put them off.
There was a Minoc right now. Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't want to slap that? I'm gonna risk opportunity attacks if I don't have to. On the concentration saving throw. But I could go further into the light, making everybody surround me, so if we position ourselves like right over here, that would make sense. There we go, just in case we drop concentration, they still have disadvantage on attack rolls, right? While in bright light, this creature had disadvantage on attack rolls, perception checks that rely on sight. Should work. Yep. The damage is just so good. And this is the note we were after. Just so we can go to Mason's Guild without missing out on any XP. One thing about Life of the Party, I didn't think that thing only had one stack. Just like I thought you could stack that up further. The more people you get drunk, the more Life of the Party you have. But apparently it's just one. You also get your wisdom modifier added to your attack rolls, but Tavern Brawl already kind of fixes that. I'm probably taking Thief away from this. So this is not the final version, Purple Up. I haven't decided what I want to do yet. It's my first time playing Monk and I'm just learning as I go.
What do we have here?
Got that done. Could also wear the covert cowl to decrease our crit rate. Imagine punching webs like that. Her hands are on fire, so like they get purified with each strike, so it's alright.
Count your lucky stars.
Alright. Anything else I want out of here? For now. Probably not, so it's time to go and face down what we have left out of Act 1. Face by the matriarch first though. Yeah, the more and more I think about it, the less and less does Drunken Monk make sense for what I'm doing. Like, we can't use stat sticks unless they're bows. So these two things basically don't do anything else. We get the deflect later on. Riposte rather.
Marching.
I think I'm just gonna swap to open hand monk and take that to level 6 with an added druid level, of course.
Hello.
No, I think I'm just going to put the shoes back on. Shadow Thief works on fist attacks. Or your weapon. Or you deal additional 1d4 damage. Or your weapon attacks. Hold on, is it does the description say weapon attacks or... Shadow Cloak Ring. Party-dum. And unarmored. Oh damn, I did not know that. Shadow Fisting. I mean, we're already here. It's not like we need a lot. But we're kind of sacrificing Bloodlust for poison resistance. So probably want to come back here later. I want to get use out of my Bloodlust while I still can. Because I don't intend to long rest much. Let's go get Shadow Thief. I like the idea. And I'm in no hurry to go defeat Ethel or anyone. I would, however, though, before I go and tackle the shadows. The dogs themselves can be bled and poisoned. Even though they're shadow mastiffs, which is a bit weird. I love Monk for how little you need to long rest. And being Karlach at the same time makes things even better. Not for the 2d4 fire, but for the view, you know?
Anything you want to say? Any.
And while we're at it, we can also go and try and pickpocket Raphael. See if we can still hold our armor away from him. I reckon it's not possible, but worth a try. Marching really quickly. Have to deal with the surprise round. Do-do-do-do. Why was that a thing? Oh my god, need to read better. And I didn't pick up a moon lantern. Candles are still useful here though. We're not in the city. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, you just rolled a 20, okay. One more thing that these guys are made out of shadow, but clearly not. Go. Should also swap this out
Honk honk.
for a bit better AC. I do want to go and pick up the gloves from Roa, so we can go fight the shadows in the center of the square. These things are not going to become as useful over there. We can also go to Mason's Guild.
Last Light's best bargains right here.
Now if we manage to group the shadows together, the Sparkle Hands, and spending one attack on getting them wet, the Sparkle Hands technically still do more damage, right? Yeah, I think that just makes more sense. And I want to get Thermo-Organic gloves while I'm at it as well.
Let's turn down the fire. Halfling essence.
I wonder, can we take him out without attracting anybody else's attention? Or are they still considered like a group of NPCs?
Trinkets and doodahs.
Shame that they only ever managed to get to here. So, with this plus life of the party, we're sitting at 27? Which is the AC I'm willing to live with. I'm only grabbing this guy for now.
Best bargains right here.
Oh, wrong one.
Moving.
So it's Ansif that's got the pair of gloves that we were after. Okay.
Don't be shy. Have a gander at the finest stock.
This is far away enough.
Poor fucker.
These are the ones I'm after. Whenever you deal fire damage, you gain 2 turns of heat. What I want to test is the interaction between this and the soul coins. If we can get additional fire damage through heat on these.
Aye, aye.
And how does that interact with the drunken technique? And it's also going to be a good potential pair of gloves for the Gauntlet of Shah. If we're not going for Sparkle Hands already. We got the Gloves of Crushing. These ones are going to use for the Mason's Guild. Our fists are still not magical. So going in that early, I'm probably just nerfing my damage in half. So, I think I'm going to go and deal with the Kuatoa first. Those guys are Shadow Cursed and dead, so they don't really have good initiative. Don't need to care about that. But they can restrain us, so... this is probably the way to go. They can be bled and still take necrotic damage. I'll swap this for Covert Cow just so we crit a bit more. Gotta remember to save every now and then.
These must be Catheric's Dark Justiciars. Or what's left of them.
Alright, so to attempt to steal from this dude, let's see if Helldusk is obtainable at any other point in the game. Probably won't get multiple tries. I could try and bring a companion to silence him, but that will cause him just to go away. I have tried it already, but let's see if we can get our hands on some Act 2 Helldusk.
Invisible me.
Make sure to sneak. This will not work. Have to go the other way around, unless we're invisible.
I'm nothing.
The huntsman and the huntress, no match for the beast.
No, no Helldusk in the inventory. Oh well, worth the test.
Got it.
What's that?
I think I'm going to use the rest of the invis that we still have. Getting that plus Shadow Thief plus this thing. We lost the invis. That's okay. You can still reveal the Kuatoa down here by just tossing some water on top of them. There we go.
Let's ride. Shadows don't suit me.
Bring him over here. Where's this one facing? There is a path down to him. So I think I'll start with that guy over there. I'm gonna have to reapply our Letterfall real quick though. Oh well.
Go on.
Start off with these guys. Quite alright. That is not a restraint though. Okay. So the net is not a restraint, so having this on I think doesn't do much for us. I think I'll just put back Ring of Protection. I'm gonna stand where I am for now. So unless these guys crit, they cannot even hit me. Not too shabby. But I still don't want to give them advantage on attack rolls against me. Nice crit. And that was a chieftain that missed us. And these guys only get +4. So 26 AC makes us completely immune. Or rather, makes it unable for them to even try and hit, to be able to hit me. I'm just gonna stand where I am. Not just a simple unga bunga. Now I get electrocuted because this guy stepped into me. Okay, game. That was a 20. I think the chieftains do real big damage, especially if you're if they manage to hit. The lightning jabbers can sure as hell pull their weight. But we got way more AC than we need, so like I'm not really worried. Try and get out of the water, but everything is already electrocuted, so is there anywhere for me to stand where I don't get electrocuted? Probably not. Alright. Nothing that Bloodlust Elixir can handle though. That's it for the fish, boys. Just gonna wait for this water to stop shaking me up. Thank you. And when it comes to this act, we still have 6.
To take a load off, isn't it?
We still have 5 bombs left. I think I'm gonna use this opportunity to go print a few shadows. I want to try and speed my way to level 7, just so I can make my fists deal magical damage, and that will make the fights against any shadowed enemies a bit easier, since they resist normal bludgeoning damage.
Moving it.
And monks at level 6 make their punches count as magical. Currently as we are 900 XP away from hitting level 7. What else can we do? Let's save the needle blights until we have access to Nightsingler's favor. Wanna get that resistance to necrotic damage in as well. The hag is not that much XP, but I could go to Grimforge. There's some nice XP as well. Should be around 400 for the fire methods. But we're already resistant to fire, so with the adamantine splint they will hit metal on me, but they shouldn't deal too much damage.
There we go.
Now, this thing prevents me from getting surprised? No, it's just +3 to initiative. I don't think I much care about that. Need to swap back to this. Get right in there. Fire be fire. Gotta lead to some hot outcomes. Can actually run away from their explosions, by the way. At least the fiery part. Alright, didn't have enough movement for that one. Oh yeah, each of these guys 75 XP. It was around 700? No? 7-ish. Quite a bit. And we can go kill a couple of more Dwega downstairs. Just to get us through the threshold. Could also go fight the mimics. The mimics are the ones I'll probably want to use my thermal organic gloves on. But I can do it right now already. pull you over here.
Attack someone.
No surprise round. FF. He's got a bomb, so he's gotta go. And guess what? It does make heat. Nice. So we can do 2 hits, then fuck you in your bomb. I'll take the silence, thank you. And this was your bonus action as well. Alright. So, we can force some crits and get the additional fire damage on. The one from the heat is... hold on. It's just flat damage, doesn't deal additional damage die. But overall decent damage rather, especially if we spend our drunken technique to get some damage in. Oh yeah, had the thing on. What? No, it's this crying guy? Jesus. Need to go deal with it soon. Probably disabling Nia's questline with this as well. Do you have the witness tag? Not really. Neither does she. So I won't get enemy of justice doing this.
Got it.
We'll just go invisible and dip away. And start the Nia's questline. Alright. We're still temporary hostile. That's okay. Alright, and we go break the aggro. Damn, that was close. Almost turned everybody hostile towards me. But I don't want to start the whole Neil ordeal. I think I'm just gonna go fight the mimics. 75 XP each.
Light as air.
What's this room now?
Nice.
Oh, baby!
Mimic? Oh, baby? Okay. Only one of them got surprised. There is no weapon to disarm, so what are you gonna do about it? And do this and then hit convergence. We have 4 stacks of it. With the additional 4 fire damage. Well, those gloves are still kind of better though, not gonna lie. What happened? Did the stream crash? Huh. It crashed? God damn it. That's unlucky. Didn't even get an alert for that. And this time it wasn't actually OBS's fault, which is even worse. That was just straight up Twitch not working. Damn. The added fire damage though is not worth it. Don't do it. Alright. Let's get you out. Give me my lovely gloves back. I mean, I'm not sure, but I think that one is out of my control. But thanks for keeping me updated, Anna. I appreciate it.
Soldier?
Alright, since we've been to the Maragon already, we should have a key for this. And that's 35 XP. The key for this can be found next to the Maragon Legionnaire. On one of the skeletons up there. And with this, we've also reached our next level up. Again, two choices, but what the game doesn't tell you whenever you level up, our fists should become magical now. Keen powered. Yeah. The keen powered attacks. Your unarmed attacks count as magical for the purpose of overcoming enemies' resistances and immunity to non-magical damage. All the shadows in the Shadowlands are resistant to normal physical damage. So that's really nice. We also get redirect attacked at the cost of a key point. And a reaction, we can then make an unarmed strike back at the target that missed us with a melee attack. And also whenever we get prone, we only use 1.5 meters of movement speed to get back up. But we already have prone immunity, so this doesn't really do much for us. However though, I think it's only fair to go respec right off the get-go and get open hand monk. Because whatever we're doing right now is not doing any favors for our build. So while we're at it, I'm also going to change the command. And we're gonna say I'm keeping the 2 levels of Spore Druid for the proficiencies. And we're going to take at least 9 levels of monk. Your movement speed increases by 6 meters while you're not wearing armor or using a shield. Purity of body, you're immune to poison damage and effects by disease thanks to purifying ki flowing through your veins. So contagion from Spore Druid? Yeah. Hi Say, how you doing? Glad to see you here. It's my first time playing Monk, and I'm still stumbling about, but we are just in the process of changing up our build because I taken Drunk Monk, and we're doing a Barefist Karlach playthrough, aka no weapon in our main hand. And I'm not happy with what Drunken Monk is doing for us. So I think I'm going to swap to open hand. And test that out for a little bit.
Thou walkest alone, love and dost thou require as...
Can you help me change my class? And I'm keeping Druid as it is. Same with stats and everything else. I think its selling feature is disengaging attack, but it costs a key point. Yeah, but even though like it's like mobile at home. True, but then again, Life of the Party gives you AC, right? And until level 9, when you get Sobering Strike, there's not really much. True, you get at level 6, you get the redirect attack for the enemies that miss you. You can AC stack. Well, at least that's what makes sense to me, but I would AC stack with Life of the Party and everything, and just use those use the redirect attack to punch back and be a monk with riposte. However, what monk gets at level 3 is the drunken strike, the one that makes an enemy drunk and makes unarmed attack. But since we're already doing a no main hand weapon, we always have options for that, and with the current levels that we have, I think we get more favors out of open hand. So taking that, nothing much to choose. And with the way of the open hand, we get topple, ability to make them prone, to stagger, which is also kind of like mobile, but for one target. But more importantly, we also get push, and that's really nice. A push that can deal damage. Quite nice. Keep saying yeah with open hand monk. I don't know, maybe it was the alcohol that kept doing that to her, but the voice lines have been 10 out of 10. Alright, as my feat, we're taking Tavern Brawler, putting 1 into strength. Slow fall, we take less damage when falling. We get our extra attack, Stunning Strike, for both melee and weapon option. Proceed. And at level 6, Magical Fists, Manifest of Mind and Body, and Wholeness of Body. Regain half of your key points and enter temporary state of wholeness, where you regain key points and have an extra bonus action. Very interesting thing to use mid-combat. I don't mind if it stops. That's fair. It's just the spirit that she puts into those voice lines. It's like, even though all I'm doing is punching enemies with my fists, at least I know that Karlach is having a wonderful time while doing so. Alrighty. Let me just change the command. And for now I'm going to say just 10 levels. open hand monk. There we go. Man, it should be updated. We also got our key points back. Oh, it said 3:15 in the description. And it restores... We get an extra bonus action and restore 1 key point each turn. This is amazing. This is real nice. For those heavy fights, we can pop that, or we could even start combat with this. Actually, I would not want to do this before combat. But to open up, and they're just every turn, we get Fury of Blows. And yeah, this is already looking way better. We'll never need this. Let me just make some more order over here. I'll push at the top, then prone, then stagger. And the stunning strike can go over here. Sweet. Let's go back to Raven Town and let's go fight some shadows. I want to go to the Mason's Guild and try out new gloves that we got from Roa. We deal +2 damage with unarmed attacks. And now that that damage is magical, it's actually fully gonna come through.
Dark.
Anything you want to say? Any.
Dolly Dolly, save me from my polling.
Toes.
And this is the pair of gloves I was talking about. The shadows can't be bled and they're immune to necrotic, so Flood Hell does absolutely nothing for us. Oh, you're right. That, when it comes to controls, is right over here. And it's part of our passives. So I'll probably want to put this over here so we can select whichever we want. And we can just turn them on as we go. When armed attacks that deal additional 1d4 -1 radiant damage. It's time to think maybe 10 Wisdom is not too bad of a call. Anyway though, let's go punch some shadows.
Ooh. Looky.
Is there always 2 water bottles in here? Would appear so. And this time I haven't taken Hair Guide before I went down here, so I'm low-key like kind of proud of myself. We're gonna get our boon back on. Get back to crit reduction. And go back to Bolton Maya. I'll pick this. This chest is a trap one. You'll probably discover that for yourself on your own playthroughs already. I'm just saying, don't fall for it.
Rat feet.
What I do wonder though is there a way for us to get to these shadows without using invisibility or being noticed? Probably not. So I'm just gonna do this real quick. This ring, by the way, refreshes upon region traveling. So once you get that, you have somewhat unlimited invisibility. No surprise round. So I guess the tiefling animation is too long. But we did get extra attack. And it got refreshed. And the last one, just going to take my bow into my hands. Oh, I don't have light on it anymore. Oh well, I'm just gonna let it come to me. No? Not over here. Not over here. Oh. That was a weird kind of camera. But there we go. Just one-shotting everything. Man, Monk. Monk with Tavern Brawler needs to get checked. But yeah, the reason why we went for Minox this early is because reading the note, Halford's note down there, before reading this book, allows us to get XP from both. Doing it the other way around, we'd get robbed one instance of XP.
Up to.
And given that we missed out on Raphael, I'd rather not.
Trap. Time to dance.
This one's piercing. Do we have bludgeoning? I can just do this. No. Let's just disarm. If we take the lightning radiant damage, we take it. We save though. We can take our Helmet of Arcane Acuity. The more guidance going. One more perception check to succeed over here.
Over there.
And the only copy of spell of knock that you can get before Act 2 is located in the chest inside there. Same with the Sky itself, ironically enough. Back to the town. And should we go fight Garnis? How are we doing when it comes to RAC? We are okay. Ish. Only 24. I was hoping to have a bit more with Helldusk, but not too shabby still. The Spindleweb fanaticism is the big worry here.
Shadow lag.
Yes? Yes? Oh. Not sure I know what you're referring to. I already forgot what I said. I think it's time to cut the stream short. I believe we can separate these two fights. Yeah, there we go. Fight Karnas? Shouldn't be too much of a challenge, as long as we again can separate these two fights. Oh, we rolled a 0. Okay. And 0 doubled is still 0. I'll need to check on him again. Succeeded on the saving throw, that's good. We want to stay at full health. We will want to yeah, okay, let's just multi-attack. And no in-webbing for you. Can retaliate against the attacker. This one. Fanaticism. Yes, one movement speed deals additional side damage. So as long as we focus him down, and not too worried too much about some spots. I'm fine with him. I think he's really push back 7. So yeah, in theory, we push him, okay, and we go after his minions, so we reduce the amount of tiles. Possibly stun. But I don't know what's the... if this stun has any spell save DC or not. It's a constitution save. And it takes a spell save DC, I presume? So having a little wisdom on that. It's probably not doing us any days. Alright, let's wait for the two shadows to start doing something. There we go. And that is it. What is your initiative, my guy?